YouTube. Always a struggle going horizontally. Hope you all like the horizontal view. If you don't, let me know. Life would be a lot easier to go vertical like they want us to. But welcome in. Anything is possible. We're doing some canal fishing right at the moment. Haven't cast it out yet. We're going to do probably 2 hours here, maybe more, before we move across to the river. Bulk's in the house. What's going on, bro? There's my OG member. Let me get some pack bait in the water so we're fishing here. Bugs are bad. I might have to get some spray on. Last time we fished here, we lost a giant. So I'm hoping they run into that giant again today. Using the traditional recipe that we use for pack bait. It's on the playlist if you guys are new to the channel. Gotta be real careful in the drag here. Since it's a canal, these fish can only go that direction or that direction, so there's no back and forth. So they seem like they fight harder because of it. They run directly, like game on. So trying to get the drag set not too tight, but pretty darn tight. Just got done swimming, so you know what that means, like head congestion. I'll probably be sneezing and coughing and sounding like Hillary Clinton over here. This one's out this direction, this guy out that direction. I'm gonna go 2 rods. That's all I can handle in this spot. I do have 2 more rods with me though. Oh, let's see who's all in. Hey, Tammy's in the house. Mom and sons. Welcome, welcome. Let me go back to the beginning. Bud Files. Good morning, Sue. Awesome member right there. Raptor Will. Long-time supporter and member of the channel. Let's see, Stuart the Fish Whisperer, second OG member right there. Bulk is the first OG. There's Rod Wilson. Rod, thanks so much for reminding me to get that hook out. We said it like twice and then I totally forgot. But yeah, I got the circle hook out of that catfish's mouth yesterday. Let's see who all's in here. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Good morning, folks. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Did I check? I gotta check that drag on the right rod here. We got 11 in the house already. Good morning, people. Feeling good today? Do not tell my doctor, but I took my boot off. I got sick of it. My right foot started hurting wearing that stinking boot for my foot. I might have some broken bones in there, but the muscle issues is my concern. So I got a like an orthotic thing that goes into your shoe, and I swear I feel better with that on there than the cast. So I just took the cast off last night, and I'm walking in regular sneakers. But I'm not going to walk too much. I'm sitting down today. Don Johnson, what's going on, buddy? Brad, ATC in the house. Awesome member right there. Doing a little canal fishing. You are doing a public live and talking about this publicly. What are you talking about, Stu? I know it's a public live. What are you talking about? It's Tuesday. You forget what day it is? Don't start with me, Stuart. Too early. Too early. Mike's in the house. Mike, that was a awesome flathead, man. Mike caught a nice flathead yesterday on a small hook with worm. I think he said it was 12-pound test. So you know that's a fun fight right there. And I might be eating my mashed potatoes already. I'm hungry. Don't judge me. Oh, my doctor's watching. My doctor's not watching. Not my foot doctor. He does know my channel, but he's too important to be playing around in here. Actually, my foot doctor is a female. Only big channel I watch. Man, I actually love watching. Ooh, that was a good fish. Jumped right where my pack bait is. Why are the bugs so bad down here? I hope I got my bug spray with me. There's a lot of bubbles here, just like the first time we fished here and did really well. So I'm hopeful that we'll hook up today. We got some rain this week. It's been so dry for a long time. But we finally got the rain. It's the dude on the e-bike with fishing rods. That's a nice setup. If you guys saw him. I don't know who AYO is. Who is that, Mike? We always talk about like our favorite YouTubers, and I guess as far as big ones, I guess I'm a sucker for Ace. His old stuff and his new stuff. I just like the dude and his dad. They seem like the real deal. And I think it's impressive that he's really humble. He doesn't act like he knows everything about fishing. He's always trying things, That's literally what it is, AYO? Does it stand? I'm not good with abbreviations. It took me 10 years to figure out what LOL was. I'm an old guy. I'm not young like you, Mike. Mindy's in the house. Welcome in, Mindy. Been watching from the start when he set up the phone and fished for stripes on his home river. Been texting all the time. He's cool. Very nice. Shad Daddy, what's going on? Let me get you a wrench, bro. I think I got all the regulars that come in here. Wrenches now, so you guys can, connect. Handle it needs to be handled. Just please don't block anyone out without letting me know. Unless it's vertical and all the, the riffraff comes in. It's saying ridiculous things. Then whack 'em all then. Otherwise, just be cool. Nah. Your Nightbot's always trying to hit on me, Stuart. I keep telling Nightbot I'm married. Every time I go in there, he's asking me to drop something, drop this, and connect over here. Leave me alone, Nightbot. A lot of swirls out there. It doesn't look like carp swirling. I did, Skeeter. I tried to text you back and it kept failing. I don't know why it does that to me sometimes. That's cool. We'll do it some other time. And I can get up there. I still got to check with the wife next week, during the week. Masha, let me get you a wrench. Thanks for coming in here, Masha. Good morning to you. Skeeter's in. Myra's in. Good morning, Myra. Hope you're doing better. Yeah, so what did I want to say about that? Mike, there's a real good chance I'll be up your way maybe next Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday during the week. Uh, Nico, let me get you a wrench, bro. My man. I have yet to watch your video from, I think it was yesterday it dropped. I watch all your stuff, but I didn't see yesterday's yet. I want to have time to watch it. It almost sounded like you might have skunked Nico, but I doubt you did. I probably just misunderstood the title when it popped up. Because Nico never blanks. Scotty, I'll drop you a wrench. You're in here all the time. Welcome in, Scotty. Hope you're doing good. So yeah, Skeeter, if you're listening next week, watch the last one. We survived. I will. Sound like a rough one. I think Wednesday I'm going to be up your way. So maybe I can end up coming up and fishing with you at night. One of the nights. It won't be with the kids or anything because of school. But this week, guys, on, what's today? Tuesday? Yeah. So tomorrow, I don't know if you saw the thumbnail I put out for tomorrow, but I'm getting up at 3 a.m. tomorrow morning early and heading down to the city. And I'm going to be live somewhere around 5 a.m. and I'm going to fish till about 2 p.m. And we're going to fish for flathead channels, maybe muskie, bass. We're going to fish the whole day down in the city. My wife's going to watch the kids, get them on the bus, so I'm able to get out of the house early. So don't miss that one. It's going to be a good one tomorrow. Man, chat's flying here. I don't know if I missed that. I know Keith Doc Reed, good morning. Welcome in. Yeah. Should be a good day, man. It should be a real good day. They should be going on the feed this time of year. And the weather kind of looks cloudy, which is perfect. So I'm hoping we get a daytime catfish bite. But even if we don't, there's huge carp down there that I've never really gotten to target. So we'll target them. I'm looking behind me. You talking to me, Mom? Wednesday might be at the river. Yeah. Hey, there's Jimmy. Welcome in, Jimmy. So yeah, we'll just see how it goes, man. I'll come up the night I can come up if you want company. That's cool. I think I'm going to end up going up during the day and doing my live up in Lee Heighton area, visiting my parents who live up by Jim Thorpe. And then from there, it's probably just another hour to you. So I was thinking I'll hang out with my parents that day. I need to help them with a few things, fish, and then I'll come up your way and maybe fish on your channel. We have the salmon running here, so many you can reach out and grab them. Awesome. That is awesome, Masha. Yeah, Nico's over west coast of Scotland, so it's already 10, 11, 12, 3-ish, 4-ish in the afternoon. This is a canal system right here, so very slow moving water. We're hoping they bite. The bite has been really weird this week. It's been real slow. I think Skeeter means across the pond. It's a little chilly out here. I hope it warms up. I didn't bring a sweatshirt, and I should have. We're going to let the first set of baits go for 45 minutes before we check them. This is the spot we had the monster on. So we're hoping to get this guy today. We're still 4 feet low here. It's ridiculous. We need so much rain. I got 20 people in, 13 thumbs up. It shows on my screen. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do so. Helps get the stream out there so people see it. I got ribs in the cooler. We made baby back ribs last night. I'm ready to dig into those things. surf and turf, catfish and ribs last night. 14. Yeah, it was good. It was real good. Made some mashed potatoes, some scratch. That's the thing I love about being home now. Is like, last night it took 3.5 hours for me to make that meal. Slow cook those ribs and, make everything from scratch. Surf and turf, curbside. Welcome in. Let me get you a wrench. You've been coming in here forever, Wooly. Surf and turf is like fish and something from the land. Something from the water, something from the land. So, that's what I call surf and turf anyway. I think it might be like an old Red Lobster term or something. I don't know. The restaurant used to serve up something like that. It would have like steak and salmon or something like that. Going to the old pond. Paul's in the house. PA Brew News. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Feeling good today. I took my foot brace off, and I did my full. Well, it was easy on the stretch, and I didn't really mess with that foot that's busted. But I did all my push-ups, and I did my mile swim. So I actually feel pretty good today. Yeah, ribs and mashed potatoes is a good comfort meal. And I've been doing this new way of cooking up uh, and it's probably normal, but I just never did it right. Getting the butter in the pan and sauteing, getting it nice and hot, and then throwing in fresh garlic, and then just letting it go for like maybe 3 minutes, cutting the heat and just letting it soak in that butter, and throw that in the potatoes. Oh my gosh, it's like a game changer. Yeah, Big Mac and a fillet of fish is like poor man's surf and turf. Scallops wrapped in bacon. I guess that's surf and turf. We can get creative. Dave's in the house. Double hook angling. What is going on, buddy? I got one of your jigs on the other rod, which I'll probably break off at some point today on some rock log or giant fish that I shouldn't be targeting. We have, so this week is going to be interesting. We're going to be down in the city tomorrow all day, extra long, fishing for a giant flat. Might be our last chance this year. So we're going to be down there all day long, 5 a.m. start. And then Thursday is trout. They're stocking trout again. So I'm going to be trout fishing Thursday, Friday, probably a whole stinking weekend. I'm going to be filling up the freezer best we can with trout. So yeah, that's the plan. Next week at some point I'm going to try to meet up with Skeeter, go up the mountains and fish with him. I'm going to be fishing up the mountains sometime next week for my live, different lake up in the Pocono Mountains. Not sure exactly where I'm going to set up yet, but who knows, my dad might even make an appearance, get him out of the house. Apparently S&T started in California. What is S&T? I don't know what S&T is. Scott Smith, good morning. Appreciate you stopping by. You're gonna belong. There are grass carp running up a creek 15 feet from the spot I was fishing. Oh, very cool. 3 to 5 footers. That would be wow. I'd love to see you hook into one of those, Mike. Dave's welding up a trailer. Got to make some money. No fishing, maybe later. Sounds good. Sounds good. Is surf and turfish a thing? Yes, it is. Get some goldfish, and there's some massive flatties here. Tear them up. Very cool. Our baits here, usually they'll eat the creek chubs and the bluegills. Though this year, Jimmy's been saying that he's been doing better with cut bait. And we've caught quite a few on cut bait this year as well. So I don't know why this has been a weird year, but they definitely are hitting the cut bait more. Rod on the right is getting banged around just a little bit, guys. Keep an eye on that one. It might take a little time to get them over in this area. I think they're uh, I think they're a little scared in this canal. So we did really good the first time, did pretty good on the second, and the third really was slow. So I think they're a little finicky. So I cut down on all the spices that I use on my pack bait. I made it a little more bland. I'm not sure if that's going to make a difference or not, but it was just like a gut feeling I had because I kept slowly ramping everything up. I was like, you know what? Let me just go back to almost the basic recipe here. Yeah, cut bait is the key this year. Well, hell, that makes my life a lot easier, you know. I've got a bunch of perch fillets from this weekend. That's what I'm going to probably use, just the scraps from that. Hey, Wild Japan, not yet. Not yet. Just got set up. We've been in maybe 15 minutes now. So, yeah. I might have traumatized the fish. It's okay to get shad at local ponds for the river. I just have trouble getting around to them and the river. All right, Dave, appreciate that. Hope you get a lot done today. There's PA Outdoors couple in the house. Welcome, welcome. New fishing video up tomorrow on our channel. Very cool. I will make sure I catch that. If it's a premiere, feel free to drop the link in here, Paul. Hey, Chris. We're on the Schuylkill River Canal here, buddy. We hooked into a monster here a few weeks back, and we could not stop him. He went all the way to the end of the canal, and the hook pulled out. I kept tightening the tension up, and finally it just pulled it out. But had to do something. It's not a great feeling not being able to stop a fish. And I had 30-pound, line on it. I couldn't stop them. And I knew, how their carp mouths are. You'll pull them out of their lips. They're too, But I couldn't stop the darn fish. This time we have a better angle on this spot. If he ran all the way down to that wall, we've got a pretty good angle on him. Last time we didn't. We were on the other side, and we were trying to get around trees, and it just wasn't ideal. I think I feel better about this spot if we hook into him. Dave, I'll have to check that out. You posted one yesterday. Best video of the year. Very cool. Yeah, Dave, if you guys don't know Double Hook Angling, awesome channel. He's the guy that makes the jigs that we use. We use a lot of flies from Stewart, but we use a lot of jigs from Double Hook. I mean, they are awesome for creek fishing, trout especially. They're our favorite jigs, and they're sharp as heck. Afternoon MVP fishing buddy will do the same. Very cool. Connect around, guys. Connect around. A lot of great channels in here. Oh, my foot feels 1,000 times better not in that dang boot. I felt like I wasn't getting any circulation in there. Wendy's doing a short. Very cool. Dave's also live almost every Friday. 9:05 Eastern, 8:05 Central. He does a show every Friday morning before us. He ties up some jigs and coffee. I may pull the corn off and put tiger nuts on one of these when I bring them in at 45 minutes. Yeah, Chris, it's not easy getting them, but I got a jar of them. Hopefully I brought them. That's what they look like. They're flavored, strawberry flavored. They, they come in a like a professional looking container. It's a pretty big company. It's like a boilie, but it's more of like a berry. I don't know what they really are. They look like something that fell off a tree, like a cranberry or something. Um, but they work. They work. Sometimes they want something different than the corn. So I figured everybody and their uncle probably throws corn at these fish to try to catch them. So I figured we try something different. Reception's bad, so Wild Japan might be a little bit behind. How's the picture look here? I know the other side, the picture didn't look great. I'm hoping this is a better angle and connection than we had when we popped up live on the other side. Knives do you recommend for fishing? Probably a fillet. I mean, I would say any type of fillet knife. Um, I'm not big on like buying high priced quality knives. To me, like you buy them, they're all, might have a nice edge on them, but you got to eventually sharpen them. Again, anyway. But I don't have any favorite knife companies or anything like that. Mission Discover might. Nolan is super analytical when it comes to things like that. I'll bet you he would be able to tell you 5 knife companies off the top of his head that you should check out. I got them online, Chris. Just get them online. It gives you something else to throw when they're not biting. There's all kinds of stuff out there, but tiger nuts, I think I got from Josh originally from Catfish Tips, Tricks, Techniques. Um, and this container is probably 5 years old. They give you so many of them. I prefer the fake corn because it floats up. I don't. These things don't. They're not as buoyant. But 13-year-old boy loves the tiger nuts. Picture's perfect. Cool, cool. Hey, Marilyn, welcome in. Welcome in. I made the mistake again of going on to the Salmon River website last night on Facebook. Never disappoints. There was a guide boat floating down the river, and I guess it was one of the guides or something. Belly flopped off the front of the boat right in the middle of the pool. My neighbor's going up to Pulaski this weekend, so that should be entertaining for him. I'm not sure if we're going to make it up there this year or not. I do like to go up to Browns and camp there and fish around, but we'll see. Ugly Stick brand of knives. Ugly Stick's a great fishing company. Extremely sharp and hold an edge, and fillet my salmon in one swipe. All right, there you go. There's a recommendation. Maryland knows his things. He's from New York, around salmon, where the salmon runs are. And I would go with his judgment on that one, Myra. More knives. Okay, ATC's going to come in. Of course, I don't know if we can trust ATC. He fillets catfish. ATC and I got picked on yesterday because we fillet our catfish and we don't skin them. More knives are cheap. All the money goes into the blade, and they have plain plastic handles and sheaths. Great knives for under 30 bucks. Hurting for sturgeon. Welcome in. How'd you make out? You were going out trying to catch some giants. Any luck there? Yeah, MVP. I tell people all the time, like right now, we're in the gold years of carp fishing. Eventually, people are going to get hooked on it, just like they are catfish, and then everyone and their uncle is going to be out catching them. And then they won't be easy to catch anymore. I'm trying to buy items that I can use but are still fishing related. I looked there, Cabela's clothing on Amazon. I just used 2 cheapo Fuji cutlery knives for cleaning fish. Yeah, all my knives are so old. I can't, like all the writings, I don't even know what they are. They've all been sharpened so many times. It's just a piece of metal at this point. What's Stuart telling? So you're telling me that all the neutered tigers, their giblets get turned into nuts and hey, I don't know where they come from. I don't ask. 30 minutes. Gotta give it some time here. It's definitely been slower around here. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow, guys. I'm super pumped about getting to the city. Jimmy, if you're around, I don't know if you're going to be down there, but I'm going to be down around that area that we met you at, somewhere down there. I'm going to fish all day tomorrow. I'm going to start at 5 a.m. and go till probably about 2 p.m. Yeah, if I blow up on YouTube, I would make a video about going to Siki and buying a knife. Skeeter's going to the store. These ribs are calling my name. This could be bad. This could end really bad if I'm eating a rib when these rods go down. I'm gonna have sauce all over my face. Look at this. A big old rib. Frosty balls. Yeah, he is getting close to 500. What color tutu are you gonna wear, Skeeter? I'm sure Swiss Army Knife makes some stuff. Usually the fillet knives that I've encountered is one single blade, but I'm sure there's other more things out there. Yeah, I've seen some of those blades that Wild Japan's talking about. It seems to be like the fad right now. There's a lot of YouTubers out there that are connecting around, and that's what they do. It's cool, but I usually steer clear of fads. Can't afford the hype. Definitely gonna hook the biggest fish in my life with this ribbed sauce all over my face. I'll be like on Fox News. Big man hooks fish of lifetime, and I have like sauce coming out of my cheeks. Why does Google give you a word of the day? Word of the day. Yeah, I know y'all will clip this. Too bad I don't have my cast on. I'd be up there with a cast too. 10 million views. I just saw sword letter openers. Oh yeah, Myra. As soon as you search for that, you're done. Google's going to start sending you all this, all that stuff. My oldest boy is into that. He wants all that stuff now. Little treat for the raccoons back there tonight. I'm gonna throw a little bit more bait out there just to get the scent around. I don't think I ate breakfast. That's why I'm hungry. Yeah, I forgot to eat breakfast. I usually have a piece of, when I swim, I usually just have a piece of toast with peanut butter. And then I eat something as soon as I get out of the pool. Okay, throw yesterday's pack out there. I got a fresh batch for today. So yesterday was the members live, and I tortured the members with a long, slow live because I wanted to catch dinner. And we finally did succeed. We did get what was a bullhead. We were looking for channels, but we caught a monster yellow bullhead. So that was our part of our dinner anyway. We got a nice largemouth bass too, a real nice largie on chicken liver or on chicken heart. You never know what you're going to catch when you go out catfishing. It's hard to, like, where I live, there's great catfishing, but they're all polluted rivers that have the good fishing in, or they're like a catch and release pond. So when I want to catch something to eat, I got to go up to only a few places where you can harvest and they're clean to do so. So, I was telling everybody that kind of, that's kind of what separates our channel a little bit. A lot of times it's like we're not just doing it for entertainment purposes. Like, we do semi-live off our land. We do, we raise the chickens. We eat the eggs almost every day for breakfast. We sometimes raise the meat birds. So we haven't done that in a couple of years now. But we have huge gardens and we deer hunt. So it's a little bit different than just going out trying to put a show on. Not that there's nothing wrong with that at all. Sometimes I torture you all because I want to go catch dinner. It feels selfish. Got skunked, unfortunately. I'll be out again tomorrow when it's cooler out. See, I don't mind watching somebody get skunked live. I really don't. But I think the majority of people, like already people are like, oh, you need to move spots, or it's like, I would sit here all day without hesitation if I wasn't live, knowing that this is what it takes sometimes to catch a special fish. And I've caught some really nice special fish over the years doing just that. Sometimes you got to do what other people don't do, and you're thinking about doing a live, but we'll see what happens. We'll catch something special this winter. Local flea market, someone tried to sell me a late Edo blade for the equivalent of $750 US. Wow. Do you mind if we share screenshots from your channel? Are you talking to me, Meyer? I don't care. You can send whatever screenshots you want. No. He won't mind doing it on Instagram. Stuart. Yeah. I probably won't even see it on Instagram. I don't go on there. It's too much. When I go on Instagram, it's usually late at night, and I'm looking for like funny, stupid, funny stuff. And then if you see me sending them out, I usually send out like 15 of them at one time. Anything semi-fishing related. But sometimes I'll put out a little more deeper stuff and self-improvement stuff because I'm big into that too. Do you use bait or a lure with wings for catfish? Here it's usually bait. If I'm going for channel cats, it's like cut bait, chicken liver, chicken heart, maybe even hot dog. Going for flatties, typically it's live fish, but like Jimmy said, this year has been more. They've been taking the cut bait more. So I would say cut bluegill or cut chubs. All right, Dylan, have a good day at work. Yeah, exactly, Brad. I don't mind it at all. I find it, you know, yeah, I don't want to. It makes it sound like I'm knocking another person or another channel, and I'm not. I'm really not. Just trying to self-justify it to myself when I sit here and stare at a rod. That's why I like sitting back here too. I like to have a more of a conversation with y'all. Just like if I was out here fishing with a buddy, I'd be fishing. We'd just be talking. Like that's what I think people miss now that when everybody's the YouTuber, you know. Like we used to be able to come out and sit 3, 4 people and just have a good time. Carry on. Somebody would fall in. You'd have stories to tell. And you might even catch something, but you know, it was never a great day of fishing. 20 years later, it's a great day of fishing when you remember the day, but Marilyn says anybody who says they catch every time they go out and it's not credible witness. Being skunked is part of the deal. Yep. Yeah, I do send a lot. I do send a lot to Stuart. It's because you usually sent me something when I open my phone up. Like you're the first option. I'm just like I probably shouldn't make this public, so I'll just send it to somebody. I probably didn't miss your comment. Probably said something about Skunksville. Every comment I don't read doesn't mean I missed it. Could be I'm eating ribs again. Every time I eat ribs, I think of the caveman from Trailer Park Boys. Sam. Sam Lossage. Sam Squatch. Sam Squatch. That's what I feel like eating ribs out here. Travis, what's going on, buddy? What's it looking like? What's their permission slipped? I've invited Travis tomorrow too, but I don't think he can do the Philly trip. Hoping to meet up with him Thursday or Friday for trout fishing. Travis, I nearly fell off the bed last night when I pulled up MapQuest and I looked up that lake, and the first picture I see is Lip Ripper. I was dying, man. Yeah, I think you texted me you couldn't go. I showed my wife and she didn't think it was funny. She was like, oh, and I made her watch the pipe video. She didn't really laugh. I was like, all right, I just think it's hilarious. Yeah, I took the boot off hurting for sturgeon. I don't have it. It's in the car today. I didn't, like I'm not moving around much. That's why I'm sitting in the chair. And it feels so much better on the sneaker. I put these cheap like Walmart orthotics in there, and then I tighten down my sneaker all around it, and it feels better this way. I'm just walking on it real carefully. But the boot doesn't, like, I don't know. I don't get it. It's just a big hard shell you put around your foot. You're still putting weight and moving it. So if I'm going to do that, I'd rather be comfortable. Just don't tell my doctor. I'm bad history of not listening to doctors and regretting it. But I can't help it. I really can't. I can't stand the thing. I'm sitting there falling. My right ankle started hurting from limping on it so much. My right foot started hurting. I'm going to start recasting these. Oh, we'll go with the left rod first. I should probably move this back a little bit. I'm going to be like, my head's going to be cut off. Nah, you don't need to see my head. I swear that rod just went a little bit. I better wait a minute. Bring this one in first. I'll launch this one a little bit further this time. We're going to put tiger nuts on this one. If I can get my threading needle through it. I don't have my, they sell a little like drill to drill holes through the hard boilies or tiger nuts. I don't know if that's the right term for them. That's what they look like there. See if I can do this without sticking it into my finger. Yeah, that'll work. Jeez. Okay, so that's what the tiger nut looks like. Let's get some pack bait on this one and get it out. Yeah, Chris, if you're listening, I've literally bought this and I've had them for like 5 years, so buy buy the smallest pack. They don't go bad. Gives you something else to throw on a setup. I use them in mulberry season too, because they kind of look like a mulberry. If I don't have actual mulberries. Gotta put the bell on. I almost forgot to put the bell on. Okay, here we go. 50 minutes. Okay. So that'll be an hour, hour and a half around then. Hopefully we don't get that long. Let's hope we don't get to that point without a fish. Big Ben, welcome, welcome. It's been a while, buddy. How you been? I see you over on Masha's all the time. Welcome in here. Give you a wrench. Let's see, let me go back, see who I missed. Yo, Buddy Big's got monetized. Now there's a fun channel. And what makes it fun is Buddy. Awesome, awesome dude. We have a lot in common. There's Dan, one of my awesome members. We're trying to catch these giant canal carp in here. We broke one, well, it didn't break off, it pulled out. We caught him hooked into a monster in here, so that's what brought us back to this spot. We did good on a member live here, so we're just back publicly to hopefully have a solid day. So sometimes usually it takes carp a while to come into an area. You can't always hit them on the head, and even when you launch out these pack baits, you sometimes scare them away, so it takes time for them to come back in. But we'll see. We'll try to connect on some here. We may go down and do some flathead fishing in a minute. The river's right behind us too. River Rat's in the house. Welcome in, River Rat. I like the scenery, appreciate it. AAP Homestead, what is good? Whose birthday is it? We're doing okay. Same old thing, cleaning house today. Wife's birthday's coming up. All right, all right. Wish her an early happy birthday. Let's see. 18 people in, 26 thumbs up. Doctor's in. Myra's got to fill out paperwork for the next 5 hours probably. Let's get down here. Travis said might be able to get there on Thursday after work for some trout fishing. Dude, they might be gone by Friday. In that spot, they very well might be. I would plan on hitting them Thursday night. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Feel free to, connect around. Just don't, the rule in our channel is not to block anybody till you let me know. Especially on horizontals, because it's not like a troll fest like the verticals sometimes can be. Yeah, buddy, I would love to do some ice fishing sometime this winter. I don't know if we'll be able to make a trip up your way, but man, that would be awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, the flatheads here are pretty polluted. State website says you can eat one a month, basically. But if you ask, like, Extreme Philly, he'll tell you you can't eat them at all, and he gives you the data explaining why you shouldn't. But I wouldn't hesitate to eat one a month. Everything's bad for you anyway. Yeah, buddy, you can go ahead and block yourself. Yeah, last year was horrible for ice. We have our ice fishing season right where I live, no kidding, was 4 hours long. I woke up all ready to go. It was like 2 cold weeks, and it was like kept measuring, kept measuring. I like 4 inches just because most of our lakes have springs in them, and so you got to four. If it's 4, that's still a real little on the risky side. So, but I go with 4, and it hit 4, and I went out there and it poured rain and went up to 60 that same day. So after about 4 hours of fishing, I'm like, all right, there's like a foot of water on this. Season's over. Yep, it's late in Australia, bulk. I'll put the timestamps on of the catches so you can check them out. The fryer destroys all bad things, right? It's true. Not yet, buddy. Not yet. I'm going to try to stay positive. We will catch fish, even if I got to go back to the car and change up and go down on the river. We'll get fish. Big Bend doesn't get any snow. If you go to Maine to go ice fishing mostly now, winters aren't the same as they used to be. Yeah, that Maine trip looked amazing. I'm going to sneak up there sometime in your luggage. You're in South Australia. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Incredible Bulk, you probably know him. He's from Australia as well. Okay. These ribs are calling my name. Don't mind me, I'm just eating more ribs, guys. I actually went out and bought an Eskimo ice fishing shelter that has been sled last year. Yeah, it's your fault. As soon as you buy those ice shanties, you know, that usually is the death of winter. Last weekend of January, come get a room at the hotel. Oh, I don't think I can do it because we're driving to Florida, renting an RV and driving to Florida February. Man, might have to wait till next year for that trip. Maybe we'll do Maine ice fishing next year. I can't swing too. Totally forgot about our Florida trip for a second. Gray hair ate my fish before I showed up. That's about right. We have two ice shacks that I haven't used in ages. Business casual, yeah. I'm gonna go back to the car and change. Then we'll go down and we'll hit the ultra. We'll catch the bass and stuff like that, and the crappie and the perch, and I'll throw a couple of rods in there for flatties again. We'll see if the recent rain got them in there. The river is up a little bit, but not up enough. Or I might drive down this pathway. The members probably saw it before. I left the camera running. There's a couple pull-offs on the river. There's a big bridge that looks like a decent spot. I fished there before and didn't catch anything, but I only stayed for like 40 minutes. But that looks like a spot you could get some flatties. Especially with the low water, I think that's a likely spot that's going to be deeper that they would drop back to. Walleye fish in the St. Lawrence and the sheds for the futon. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I remember swimming in the St. Lawrence River in like August and it was like ice cold. You drove down? Yeah, we're gonna. I don't mind flying. I don't mind flying at all. But we want to enjoy the trip and fish. Basically, from South Carolina down, we're gonna fish our way down to Florida. With the family, having the RV, it's just nice to have like the same setup every night. My kids do better if they have like a stable environment like that. Too much drama if you have to check in every night somewhere. Campground's going to be stressful enough. I'm going to fall behind chat eating this rib. I can't touch the screen at the moment. Buddy, I'm the same way. Ice fishing has been my favorite type of fishing since I was a little kid. When I first went out there on the ice, it was like a whole nother world. Loved it. And when you have the right like tent and setup, it's so much more comfortable than if there isn't ice. Because it's going to be the same temperature, you know. But when it's cold enough, you can get on the ice and you can put a little shack up there and cook something. It's so much fun. And there's so much to do. You're always drilling new holes. It's like you're constantly doing something. We have a big raccoon down here tonight. And I'll catch up in a second. It's a tricky spot of the rib here. I'm almost 50. I got to watch out and break a tooth on it. My dentist is probably watching too. All right, buddy. Get that house clean. Stay married. Ribs are gone. We got to start catching fish. Ate my lunch. 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm an animal. Let me get caught up here. Let's see. I appreciate it, Masha. Thank you, thank you. Coca Rossi's live at 5. Very nice. Eastern. What's Rod say? That's okay. I have frozen country ribs waiting to be cooked, so eat those skinny ribs. Hey, they were on sale, man. I don't buy nothing full price. They were on sale. They work just fine for me. Yeah, ATC, I really want to do. Have you ever done like the open hole stuff? Where you can like, it lets all the light in. I've seen some YouTubers do it. Look really cool, but the ice saws are insane to do that type of cut. I priced them out, and that's where my, I was like, nope, I'm still going to drill holes. 900 fish press #1 for Walmart. Stay tuned when 900 buy a fish. I might need to make a purchase today. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The big square. Yeah, spearfish. You see him do that with like a decoy, and the big pike will come in, and then you know, basically harpoon the thing. I don't think I would do that unless I'm in a lake that's like, you know, that's ethical on. I think I'd rather catch them on the hook. So I went to reel my line. I thought I had a fish. I felt a constant pull in the line, so I kept yanking, reeling line. Once I heard screaming, turned out, oh my God, you hooked your sister. Oh man. A lot of women are getting nose rings these days, Ben. Not maybe that way. Hey Yogi, welcome in. Yogi, you'll be happy to know no fish have been harmed in this live so far. Cut yours with a chainsaw, 20-inch blade that I run canola oil instead of bar oil. See, I knew the Canadians would know a cheap way to do it. My luck, I dropped my chainsaw through the ice. I was fishing with my buddy once, and he was drilling a hole. All of a sudden, my auger just disappeared. He dropped my auger right through the ice. So I marked it on the GPS, and we went back up in the summer to retrieve it. Might have to find a patch of woods soon. Oh, I need to use the boys' room, outdoor boys' room. Come on, fish. Don't do this to me. I'm gonna look, take a little gander around, see if I can spot anything. There were, when I showed up, there was a lot of bubbles here, but they took off. There's still some bubbles here. I'm gonna take a real quick walk up this way and see if I spot anything. It'll be like a minute or two tops. I'll be right back. I wonder if I could just put a piece of corn on here and catch something. Let's see what bites on the ultralight. Oh, corn jig. I didn't even see any turtles today. Put that one out for giggles here. See if we catch anything interesting. There's some weird fish that have been caught in here. Hapless was telling me he's, works nearby here. And he was telling me some of the strange catches and things that they've taken out of this canal. Fish that are like tropical in nature, so I don't know what they would eat, but you know what? I'm just going to throw this rod out there and see if anything hits it. I've heard many people using a chainsaw for moose. That would be that's a great video right there. Yeah, we did get it back, Will. It was a hand dogger, so it was good. It was a little rust, but yeah, we had an old hand. I mean, it worked really good. It worked really good, and I bought a backup one, and I bought a cheap one, and that thing, a pain in the butt. It makes those blades make all the difference in the world that come on the very bottom of that. Oh, Yogi's giving us permission to catch a fish. Double takedown. Ooh, that came up right where the line touches the water, as always. I like turtles. Hey Ray, welcome in. Fishhead Videos in the house. It's slow. It is slow. Which is why I wanted to take the trip tomorrow. The fish have not been on around here. I said, you know what? Let's get down to the city. Spend the whole day down in the city. Be fishing at 5 a.m. tomorrow. I don't like putting these slow days out for you guys. It's really only been an hour and 11 minutes. I really need to give it more time anyway. Especially carp fishing. But after you have a couple slow days, you lose a little faith at times. Justin's in the house. They catch rats. They swim in the water and they hook them in the butt and take the line out. Monsters. Wow, that's intense, man. Using a rat. I've heard that from muskies. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm good here, Ray. You just do the work thing and I'll stay here holding down the creek thing. I shouldn't be standing on top. Big dead moose while taking a chainsaw to it. Some heavy metal playing. Great way to get my channel demonetized. He looks like he was probably out doing catfishing. I don't want to use the bug spray because I'm going to go in the deer stand later today, I'm sure. I feel like getting a shower between now and when I hop in the deer stand. Yeah, you can tell a lot of fish eat mice and rats. You ever see one in water, man, it's getting the heck out of wherever it's at as fast as it can. It knows its prey. I don't think I could use a rat for bait. And I'm pretty hardy when it comes to stuff. But we have two rats as pets, and they are by far my favorite pets. They're the coolest, smartest critters. I never thought I would be a rat owner, but my son and I were driving and I saw this white thing run across the road. At first, I thought it was like a bunny or a hamster. So, you never see anything pure white in nature. So we stopped the car and I went over to it. I'm like, that's a stinking rat. And it was a little baby rat. And chased it around a while, wanted to get it off the road. And then when I finally cornered it, the thing ran up my arm and it was just like hung out on my shoulder. I was like, okay, this is weird. So I took it home and I'm like, I can't get rid of this thing. I looked around, I thought maybe somebody lost it. It was like a pet. It was probably somebody's, food for their snake or something and it got away. And I looked it up, learned a whole bunch of stuff about lab rats and how smart they were. And now we just bought it. We bought a friend for it because they're social and they need a friend. So now we got two stinking rats in our house. Yeah, the big brown trout. That's one of the best baits. Big brown trout slam mice and rats. Yeah, the thing with rats is if one rat gets out of its cage, like in a lab, it'll go let its friends out of their cages. Like that's how social they are. They'll bust out all the cages. They are really good at getting out. Lungfish had to cut the line. Well, the closest we got, head out of the water. Yeah, we just got lucky. I mean, we play with the rat every day because it's so friendly. It's super cool. My cat's afraid of it. My cat runs away. It runs after my cat, and my cat runs away from it. Yeah, yeah. Kevin will use frogs sometimes, and I'm like, I'm good. I caught enough fish. I'm good. I'd rather use a fake one. Yeah, I would think that would. I've seen pictures of it. When you're catching something big like that, and the head pops out of the water, and it's your first glimpse of what you got. I think you would do a double take. It's like hooking into an alligator. Gotcha, they're protected there. Yeah, you got to be aware of what possible fish you could catch when you're in a place and know what to do with them. Like you have to know if you're in an area that's got like muskie here, you have to know what to do with them because you know you don't handle them right. The World Wide Web will let you know. Stepdaughter's got a few. Yeah, they are very cool pets. I was shocked. It was not going to be my favorite. It wasn't going to be my favorite pet when we got it. It was just like, I can't kill this thing, and letting it go in nature, I figured wasn't the right thing for that lab rat because it was obviously tame. And my wife told me that they're not naturally occurring. Those lab rats, so it was definitely bought or raised or you know pure white rat wouldn't stand a chance in nature. All the hawks and things we have here. I think Ray knows how to fish for carp. I'm not sure I know. Maybe Scott took the carp out of here. Anyone seen Hapless Angler? He took the carp. How you doing?
Any luck today?
Nothing.
Yeah, I was out here for about an hour. I hooked up one thing and then I couldn't even land it. So
That's why I'm back. I hooked something. I had 30-pound line and I couldn't get it in here one day. And came back. I'm sure it was one of the huge carp, but I caught like 30. What's that?
Was it that muskie?
Is there one in here?
Yeah, I was talking to a guy a week ago. He said he caught. It was fucking pretty big. It was pretty fucking big.
Yeah, this thing was like 4 feet long.
Yeah, he caught it over there and dumped it in here.
Huh. Interesting.
And I saw the bass running through this morning, but
I'll bet you he was over here. It was my first guy here. There was fish exploding on the top.
I saw that. I was down out there. I saw that.
Yeah. I like this spot for landing, and when we couldn't land that big carp for one day, and maybe it was the muskie.
There's a pretty big dead carp down all the way at the other end, on top of the thing, and then there's that huge koi. That orange or golden koi.
Is that dead too?
No. I saw him Saturday.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at the koi. I took him to the koi or the giant that we hooked. I mean, I don't know. It didn't fight. I caught muskie before. The thing I caught couldn't land. I couldn't stop it. The muskie usually they run and they jump and then they run and it's like on and off like a catfish.
Right.
Carp's just like bam, and that's what this it was. I was fishing by that first streak. I kid you not. It went all the way to the end.
You were on that side?
Yeah.
He just took you to the end?
It took me all the way to the end.
Wow.
Like fast. I was live. Everyone was watching. It was just like gone. Couldn't stop the darn thing. So I'm like, I'm sitting here telling everybody we're not catching crap, but I'm here because I want to catch that thing again.
Right. I hope you get it, man.
I'm hoping.
Yeah, and a couple of days ago, I was here and someone out by the waterfall caught a muskie out by the waterfall. What the fuck? I'm still trying to catch my first one.
They're not easy. I've only caught 2 my whole life, so.
I mean, pike, yup. Pickerel, yup.
Muskie or super?
Nope.
I'll tell you, man. The last one I caught on a creek chub, and I had that thing laying out there for an hour. And what happened was we're getting ready to leave. It was my son and I picked it up and I was like, I'm just going to give it a couple twitches.
Right.
thank God I picked it up and went like this twice, bam, and it was on. So that thing laid there and watched that chub for the whole hour.
Really?
And it didn't eat until I did a twitch that just triggered the strike, you know?
One day, before I leave this planet, I'm gonna get one.
It'll happen.
One day.
Have a good one. That dude said somebody put a muskie in here. Oh, that's probably where half the fish got to. They got eaten. Let me see if I can get some live bait out there then. Well, these fishermen all have stories. I don't know to believe them or not, but they all got stories. Let's see what we can find here. I wouldn't be surprised though, because there was definitely a lot of fish exploding when I came down to this spot. I'll bet you I bet you he's telling the truth. Wild rat. Yep. Yeah, muskie is a very sought after fish here, especially like in Pennsylvania. It's almost like borderline mythical around where we live. Like, we don't have stocked lakes, but we do have some wild strains of full purebreds around. And then there's also a few organizations that stock them occasionally. So I'm putting a floating corn on here. I'm going to see if I can get a live gill. There was a huge explosion. Let me see if I can get a little sunfish here. I've got cut bait in the car, but I want to get a live gill. Flip a few rocks, see if I can find the worm. I don't have any of my little lures with me. I should have brought something. It was not easy to find the stinking worm. I had to pull up grass. I was lifting logs, and under the logs are drier than not under the logs. I got one here. It'll be like one of those challenges. But this is what I say about thinking on your feet sometimes, and somebody tells you that there's a muskie in there you see splashing around. I think these might be right here, so we'll see if we can make a run at it. I got the other rod, so it doesn't hurt nothing throwing another rod out there. And the fact that there's no little bait fish here is really interesting too. You guys on the member live remember how many fish we were catching here, the little tiny sunnies and all? I'm not seeing them. I'm sure they're here, but they're all down hiding. One of these rods are going to go down when I'm playing around here. That's all right. Crazy. What are these fish? I'll be back to chatting in a minute. I just want to see if I can catch a little bluegill I could throw out there for bait. Crazy. Nothing's following it in at all. I guess we're stinking worm. Oh well. Alright, I'm back. Enough of that nonsense. I can't see the Yep. I'm going to scroll back down. I see Dwight's in there. What's going on, Dwight? Sorry I missed so much, guys. That's weird. The sunfish were here earlier. I have a feeling there's a muskie sitting right in this hole. I just have that feeling. I really, I'm probably going to keep up with Chad a little bit, and I think I'm going to go dig a worm up and try to catch a sunfish. If I can catch a sunfish, I think we got a chance of catching a big muskie right here. I may run up to my car It's about 100 yards from here, and I've got cut bait in there. I've got perch fillets I could throw out there. Yeah, muskie usually like live fish, but better than nothing. I don't understand why people catch fish and feel the need to throw it in the canal, though. Like, why would you take the muskie and throw it in here? Just let it go in the river. That's where it belongs, not in the canal. It's going to wipe out the food in here in no time, and then what? All right, Curbside, thanks for stopping in. Oh, knuckle busting. Sorry, man. So I haven't even been paying attention. Yeah, you have a great day, too. I got distracted. I usually pay attention to chat, but I mean, we got the carp rods out. It's not like we're not doing what we need to do to catch the carp. Carp ain't biting right now. I kind of want to catch a worm. It's so dry. I have to pull grass and look in the root systems for them. It's the only spot I can find them. Nothing here. Find a stinking worm. There's a little big fish getting chased. So that was a baby largemouth bass just coming up here. Something's definitely chasing here. You guys know, like, once I hear muskie, I can't resist myself. They're one of the fish I like to target the most. I don't do it live for good reason, but I'm gonna give this thing a go here. First, I gotta catch some stinking bait. cooler and prop this up. Don't really have any good bait, and there's really no weeds. There's no worms anywhere. Let's recast these guys. Let's just we'll do one more cast on these guys and then we'll move. I just don't think the muskie's gonna, you know, hit cut bait. Give it one more round, guys. One more round, and then we'll go to plan B here. Let's see what time it is. Keep track of this. 1:42. 1:42. So we'll say 2 hours, 10 minutes. These bugs are ridiculous over here anyway. We'll make a move at that point, and then we'll get rid of one of these rods, and we're going to target catfish. I got a big circle hook set up, ready to roll, and I've got perch scraps. So I think what we'll do is we'll try to go up to the end and get under the waterfall, or we'll go under the spillway, whichever one looks better. See if we can catch a nice channel or a flathead here. Hey, Glacier, welcome in, buddy. I did give a kid a shrimp on Sunday's live, and he caught his first ever fish on it. His parents were super thankful. Nice. That's awesome, man. That's the best type of experiences. Justin's in. Curly. Come on, stinking rod, go down. Guy was completely full of poop. 45 years of fishing in public areas. I can spot that guy a mile away. Ernie, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in here. I'm sure if you're talking about the dude that came up to me, he got told that secondhand, but the only reason I'm giving it any credibility is when I got here, there was a ton of like explosions that you would see with a big bass chasing. Now we did get that big bass out of here. It could have been him. But it just, to me, I was looking at swirls, carp-sized swirls, but they weren't carp jumps. So I would not be surprised that there's a muskie swimming in here right now. I mean, there are loaded in the river. There are a lot of muskie in this river. Huh? What are you talking about, Dwight? FYI, I have a fishing video coming up. In it, I will show you how to make a proper Canadian-style bologna sandwich. Sweet. Awesome, awesome. How many subs until you can live stream? 50. Need 50 people subscribe to your channel, and then it takes about a week. But before you go live, make sure you try to go live, because it's going to tell you, like, you're going to click on something and then it's another 24-hour period before you can actually go live. So everybody gets excited and they go out to do their first live and they find out they can't because they have to do that 24-hour wait. But yeah. When we found this spot, I thought this was going to be another like fire hole, just insane carp holes, but they're in here, but man, they're hard to catch. How many are you at, Justin? You can't make bait. You gotta catch a live, you need live bait. I think it's 50 subs, Dwight. I think Dwight's wrong. I think it's 50. It probably used to be 100. Pretty sure it's 50. Yeah, let's get Justin live here. Go connect over. They might be traumatized, man. I'm telling you, something's going on in here. This is the 4th time I fished it. I never saw it like this, where like even the little bait fish up on the edge, they're all over the place. And when we do see one, it's like getting chased nearly out of the dang water. And they're not the tiny ones. That one was like a, 12-inch bass getting chased up on the land. There's something big in here. What'd you get at the store, Skeeter? We need to know. Did you buy any fish? That stinks. Hour and 48 minutes. Sitting here trying to figure out if I want to go up or under the spill, like up under the waterfall or under the spillway. I think the spillway is a better spot. Kool-Aid, you got Kool-Aid. Gonna be Kool-Aid hot dogs tonight? Mrs. Skeeter, welcome in, welcome in. Oh no, what'd I miss? Definitely 50. Alright, that's what I thought it was. Probably used to be 100. They kind of changed everything up like a year ago. Lessened a lot of the stuff. Chicken breast and hot dogs. Did Paul Blart let you guys out of his makeshift campsite jail together or something? Oh man. Paul Blart. I just watched that movie not that long ago. I don't watch a lot of movies, and I watched like 2 of them in the last like 2 months, which is like a lot of movies for me. Watched Male Cop, or is it called Male Cop? Mall Cop? Mall Cop. Male Cop. Mall Cop and Old School. Other than that, I watch that. Those 2 shows or those 2 movies, YouTube constantly, and Trailer Park Boys. I'm probably on the 3rd go around with the Trailer Park Boys series. Yeah, if I come up next week, Skeeter, I will definitely bring up a load of cut bait. If you want, I can bring you up some for the freezer too. No shortage of sunfish here. They had a campsite security guy show up on them last night, heavily armed, the biggest flashlight Harbor has ever seen. Who did? Who are you talking about, ATC? Oh, Lake Glory. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's... You're talking about on Skeeters. I always wondered because, like, I feel like I'd get kicked out of there if I tried fishing there. Yeah, huh? Well, I don't want to fight with Paul Blart, Skeeter. Well, I have to go somewhere else. I gotta make sure, it's kind of up to my wife and her work schedule, so we'll confirm that. But don't matter to me, man. I'll go wherever. I have 2 sheriff officers hanging out in my parking lot, unmarked cars, and heavily tinted windows. I don't know, Rob, about your neighborhood, man. That's twice in 2 weeks you've had the police. Why don't you go out there and go live? You guys have to connect over to Rob. We want to get him up to 50 so we can have him walk around town and get us the down low on the police action. Yeah, river sounds good. It don't matter to me, man. I'm up for whatever. Yeah, they might not want that. The public needs to know, though. I'm going to give this another 6 minutes, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up and get the cut bait, and we'll go over to the river. Got 21 people hanging out. Appreciate it. Buying space. Back in the house. Myra, you missed nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm getting ready to make a move. Bob is the masters of all waters. I did leave the bologna at home. I had leftover ribs today, so they were my late breakfast, early lunch. And apparently they don't work like a bologna sandwich. Nothing, Dave. Welcome back. We're getting ready to move. 5 minutes, I'm going to go up to the car and get the cut bait, and I'll look around when I go up there, figure out where we're going to go next. Our monitors here where we live. Before I knew who they were, I went out to run them off private land and got out there and was walking in one of the vehicles. Were you trying to kick out the sheriffs? I don't think I can get up under that waterfall. Because I once I get up there, I got to jump down. I can't jump on my ankle right now. So I think I'm going to have to. I think I'm going to have to do the spillway anyway. You could go up on the top and walk and sight fish. Figure out where they're holding. But I'll stop and get the cut bait anyway. Hey, Joey Karens. I walked to the windshield and saw a sheriff on his chest. I'll be back inside my house for the rest of the day. Trailer's all prepped and ready to weld, so I thought I'd take a break. HOA president walk up on midnight. All right, let me pull in my ultralight so I don't lose that rod. Organize this a little bit. I'll leave the 2 poles in while I go. Well, no, I'll pull them in because I have to go that way anyway. Pull everything in. This is really disappointing, but Some of our best days start out like this, so you never know. Have to just keep positive and keep moving. Get rid of the cooler. Nothing but a bunch of apples in my cooler. I could have stayed at home and caught fish like this. I thought I was going for the sure thing today coming down here. You just never know. I hear a bell there. Thought I heard a bell. I'm gonna put you guys in the chest strap while we're moving here. In a sec. Yeah, no problem, Skeeters. Fishing's been tough in Pennsylvania. Yep, fishing's going to be slow. Glacier. Fishing's going to be slow. Some days are like that. Run around in circles and hit 5 different places. It's going to be slow. But got to come up with a good plan, and I got a good plan, so we'll make a move. Going to go down, grab our other stuff. We're going to go all the way down that trail up towards the waterfall and try to sight fish something. If nothing there, we'll head down under the spillway. Get rid of the chair. We'll travel light so we can travel fast. That's it next, I guess. That guy said he was here, what, 2 hours? He didn't catch nothing either. And he was under the waterfall. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Every time I've been here, you could look down this whole canal and clearly see pods of carp and bubbles everywhere. I'm not seeing that at all today. Not seeing it at all. And I'm not seeing the swirls either that you typically would see. I'm just going to keep looking as I walk back towards the car. I'm going to unload a few things, pick up the cut bait so that we can target catfish a little bit better. And then we're going to take a walk down the canal, see what we can get into. Can't walk too fast with the broken foot. Sorry. I'm doing the best I can today. Not at 100%. Oh, what the heck is that? There's a dead animal floating out there. Turtle and big dead, that might be a dead catfish or something. Can't tell what that thing is. I wonder if they had a die-off. Pretty great. Fishing all day at a place that had a die-off. Oh, I know this dude. Where is this guy? Stony Creek Anglers. Oh, I'm gonna track him down. I know that dude. I know that car. That's a buddy. I belong to that club. Figure out where he's at. There's my boot. Okay. Chicken hearts, we got perch fillets. A little bit of ice. I might be climbing, so I want to take the time to get this packed up right. This chair is heavy as heck. That'll help. Get rid of that, get rid of that. And let's get rid of the red pole. I'll walk around. If it looks like total crap, I'm not going to waste y'all's time. We'll call it. Or I'll go down, sit under that bridge and cast out. But yeah, I got the cut bait. I'll do that. If I don't see anything good here, I'll drive down and sit at that bank. That's not bad. Can always catch something special there with cut bait. So, but if I'm out fishing, guys, I'm always hopeful. You're live every day. You don't always have the time to go check out and research and like, oh, they're really biting there. That doesn't matter anyway. You go find they're biting one day and go there the next day with high hopes and get skunked. So. But I do try to put a show on and get it into a spot where we can catch something. But I also like to go to places that have a chance of catching something like really nice. Which is why I avoid the little pay places and ponds as much as possible. Let's just take a look up here. I don't know which side I want to go down yet. Whew. Feel that foot now. See how this looks here. Turtle heaven, that's what it looks like. Can't chat when I'm like this because you guys are right up against my chest basically. So just make sure you guys can see. Yeah, it looks like you can see. Going to use, even though the sun's not out, I'm going to use these higher spots to kind of glass the waters. And sometimes you can do pretty successful just sight fishing a pod of fish. Go down there. I can't make that jump though. Try the second spillway. If I can get down there. Probably going to be somebody on this one. If there isn't, we might jump down here. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make the jump down here. I think the other side's easy. This is the hard spot. I like that hole on the other side. I think I'm going to fish that. Let's fish down in here. This guy doesn't look like, he looks like he's fishing for smallies. He doesn't look like he's geared up for cats, so I don't think we're going to get in his way. There's a log down here that's set up. I think we'll try to get down there, or we could go all the way down and walk around. Let's see. I want to try that one. Go down this trail. Jeez, these logs, one slipping, I'm in bad shape. Rotted logs. Let's see what they... Seems pretty good. I'll try to put my stuff in a way where I can retrieve it if this all goes to crap. Don't know this is going to work, guys. We'll give it a shot. Not easy to get into this spot. So if I can't get down there, at least I can get back my stuff. Should be able to reach my backpack. I'm going to have to put the camera down because we're moving. We're moving. Oh, we're moving all right. Gotta go climbing down the cliff with a broken foot. Probably not my smartest idea. It's gonna be too bad, actually. That was better than I was afraid. County side, 113. You have to try that out, Bill. I fished down there once and didn't catch any cats. We move around a lot, but I can go back down there and try that down by the big park where the boats, last time I was there, I guess it was summer and all the wave runners and everybody was out there carrying on. I don't like fishing near boats. Tomorrow we're just going to go down to the city. I don't like putzing around this area. I never do good. But I've got friends who have done really well here, so give it a shot, you know? You fish every day, you get tired of fishing the same places. Look at this crap show. Probably hug the wall here. Still looks easier this way. Okay. So figure out if I want to go into this backwash. Maybe I do. Get you guys up in the pedestal so you're not dizzy here. Dizzier. And then we'll get back to fishing. All that crap is, it's a little disturbing. Alright, where did I put the top piece? Should have just put it in my pocket. The fun of fishing live, y'all. The fun of fishing live. If you haven't done it, it's a whole nother world. Got 18 crazy people hanging out, watching this nonsense. Appreciate y'all. Try to make it happen. Let's see. We'll just put some weight on this so it doesn't fall over. Start with 2 ounces and work up. We're going to put some perch. Caught like 30 perch the other day. Save some of the heads and scraps. Better turn this around. Well, this will be all right. cat right there. We're going to throw this guy over in the other hole over here. See if there's any channels over there. If it's a flat, he would be in the current. The low water. Can't see him pulled up there right now. Could be a carp in there or a channel. Who knows? Throw a hook in there and see, I guess. So much crap in there. There's going to be a whole lot of big bushes and grass weeds hitting the line. You're going to think they're fish bites, but half of them probably are just weeds. Floating weeds. So much grass out there. Let me turn this around so y'all can tell me what I'm doing wrong. I know you want to. Let's see. Okay. Templin, welcome in. How you guys making out? Grass. Gonna have to put a heavier weight on and get out in time. 20 minutes coming down here to the town.
The Marine guy saw me doing it, he's like, what the hell are you using? Because he's fishing with his kids, and they're fishing for the kitchen.
That's a good one right there.
Oh, yeah.
If you're a vegetarian. Couldn't be at the podcast 30.
No, I won't be. Yeah. No, I mean, this is done by Dad. So, and I was like, man, this doesn't garbage. They don't know what to do. Yeah, but there's a big crowd there. 1720. Yeah, we got some rainbows about this freaking day.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Big brooks too. Just on the pole.
I'm Rob. I don't remember your name.
I'm Fred.
Right?
I got a meeting tonight.
Is there one tonight?
Yeah. Board meeting.
I'm usually running around with my youngest, Kevin. He's at
Board
school.
meeting tonight. The general meeting's next week.
Okay. I live up in Schwenksville. I fish 10 to 2. I fish on YouTube every day, and then once the kids get off the bus, I'm basically cooking, like home cooking dinner, and getting all the house together. She's, still making the money. I took early retirement, and like, you know what?
So did I.
Heck with it.
I took early retirement because my job was killing me. I literally had a physical and doctor said, "You feel okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" He's like, "This your blood pressure was any higher, you could get."
Yep. Yeah, anymore, man. They put so much crap on a worker. If you don't have the right personality to be a jerk, you're not going to make it. Because they make you be a jerk.
Well, I could be a jerk, but they weren't paying. They weren't paying me enough, and they were hiring new people more than they were paying me.
Yep. That's all part of the game. That's how they make. That's how they make the big salaries.
And then for a year after I left, I got begged to come back.
Yeah.
Nobody could do the job that I did.
Well, they ended up. They took the package. It was when I was here. They started taking early. They're like, no. My buddy called me yesterday. He was the last of the group to go there. He's like, "This is anywhere we're going. We got fast package I got." So what's that tell you? Being loyal doesn't get you.
Yeah, I'm not collecting anything.
Well, my package is long gone already, but
I'm not collecting anything. My wife just retired in July.
nice. Yeah, I've never taken a cent from the government.
Neither have I.
I'm proud of it. I went out for birthday, that would still be easy.
Well, I didn't because the rest of my family was nothing but fucking welfare cases. So, I was like, screw that.
I don't know what to do. I don't know.
I raised 3 kids and did it pinching fucking Abe Lincoln through his screen.
Yeah, we got a ton of fun.
Well, my kids are grown now. My oldest one's going to be 30.
We're doing pictures.
Oh, Right, that kind of land, my buddy be like, dude, man, can I build a tent out here? Really? I've had all sorts of yeah, that's what I keep telling my wife. Our house is over 70 years old. It's had 9 kids go through it. Yeah. It's all beat fucked up, right, you know, now. And like, but she's one of those homebodies. It's only the second home she's ever had. Yeah. They're offering us $325, $350, yeah, as is. And it take us almost, if we were to restore the house, it would take us as much as we fucking paid for the house.
I'm not going to be here, huh?
Well, like I said, I'm going to go down and hit that last pole and I'm out of here. Stop at Home Depot. Whoa! Stop at Home Depot on the way home. One of my toilets is fucking, the fill valve won't shut off. And I even changed the gasket for it. It still won't shut the fuck off. I'm like, screw it. I'll just go buy a whole new fucking bill. Yesterday I was down in Norristown dam caught a nice smallmouth, about 2 pounds. After catching 4 little ones, 3 little smallmouths and 1 little largemouth.
Yeah, I'm out of here too.
I'm going down to the other one, and then I'm at that. Try that out for a little bit.
I was just catching up with you, Fred.
I'll tell you what, I hit the river up here, April, late March. Dude, all I do is sit on the wall, and when the water's up where it's supposed to be, I just drop my lure straight down, let the back current hold it right before the undertow. Bam, 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 boom, muskie, bam, bass, bam, bass, bam, bass. Don't even have to reel.
It's stacked up right there.
You can catch it right through here. You can catch it down there, all the way down through this water.
All right, well, I'm live. Let me get this stuff going before they get bored of me. Take care, bud. Oh, Lord. All right. Bam, bam, bam. I don't get that excited about 2-pound bass. If we're not talking 5-6 pounds, I ain't excited. Sorry. Not bam bam excited. Everybody thinks their spot's the best, you know? So you fish with them and you find out their spot sucks. All we're gonna do is gonna get up on top of the wall and we're gonna try to sight fish a carp for the last 30 minutes, whatever we got before we call it. I'm gonna walk up. Maybe I just go down the road. I think I'm gonna drive down the road and fish it under that bridge I saw. We'll re-rig, we'll throw 2 circle hooks out, and we'll hope for the best. How's that sound? Bam, bam, bam! He was excited. It's just, he's talking about 2 pounds smaller, you know? Both rigs here. You're going to lose both rigs for trying this crap. It's just so much trash here, so much line. Ripped my tiger nuts off. Cast it out and bam, 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 every cast. Bam, bam. Dumb phone on me, don't I? Oh, lordy lord. You guys having fun yet? Yeah, Gallagher. You can picture him. Picture him as Gallagher every time he says bam, just crushing another one. Thank you, Cleveland. Oh, Lord. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. We'll drive down the road. We'll pull in. We'll see what that spot looks like. And if it's a no-go, we'll just call it. I'm going to be live 10 hours tomorrow down in the city, so I don't need to wear myself down, kill my ankle for nothing. We'll pull in, and who knows? Maybe it'll be good. It looked deeper on the maps driving down there. But every time it rains, the river changes a little bit. So who knows? Right. If I'm going to skunk, it ain't going to be standing in one spot for 4 hours. There's this bell. I guess it's in a pocket. Let me zip this down. Who knows what I'll get into on the way out. I don't know how athletic Fred was. He was taking a different route. Let's see if I can keep up with him. Under that Gallagher frame, maybe he's an athlete. Who knows? Stephen King novel in here. Ooh, this feels great, I can tell you. Back to the old wobbly log. Still probably the best way. Take a quick peek over here. Ready to go home and watch Mike fish. Well, there was a decent swirl. Could have been a turtle, I don't know. So this is the wall we were hitting on that one cast. You would think a foundation like that sticking out in the water would be good. See if Fred's bamming them out here. Good Lord, what a day. What else is gonna go wrong? Got a nice turtle right there. Good luck. Did you ever fish by that bridge? No. No. It looked kind of deep. That's where I think I'm going to go pull off and...
Yeah, well, I did try it once.
No. Yeah, I fished a little further down and catch nothing, but...
Well, I fished underneath the 29 bridge.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, right up on this river, where the flatheads came, and I used to be able to catch bass all day.
Yeah. There's a nice... It's a nice largemouth sitting right on top of the wall, right on the end. It's worth a cast or two. We were catching a lot right up in here, using little tiny jigs. We were catching the crappie, the perch, tons of bass, but nothing special. A couple nice ones, but nothing special. All right, good luck. Great promising fish report here. Nothing. Nothing. Sounds good to me. Let's try it. Classic Monte Carlo right there. America. This has been Out and About with Anyfin Skeeter. Tell you what, that cut bait is getting ripe. I got to go out tonight and catch bait for tomorrow. If I knew the fishing was going to be like this, I would have just done bait fishing today. Quick drive down to the next hole. Oh yeah, I did catch that 7-pound salad. You're right, Rob. You were right about that. That was a beaut. I may get a... I might do a... That might be my thumbnail. That was probably like 2 hours, 30 minutes in. I might grab that as my thumbnail. That's a nice fish. I say it all the time, this is how you find great spots. Crappy fishing. Because you got to move, and eventually you're going to stumble on something good. I've never been given a great fishing spot. Nobody gives you great fishing spots. They give you their second or third best. So you got to stumble on your best ones. There's just something about the river down here kind of stuck out to me. A little more depth, and when it gets like shallow like it is, I feel like they might fall back to it. A lot of people fishing this spot. I see them down here at night fishing. What do we have? 2 hours, 51 minutes. Could run down where the snakehead are, but I don't really have decent bait for that, so I think I'm going to fish the bridge. I did fish down here once, and I think I casted twice and lost both rigs in like the first cast. That's the problem. So many people fish here that it's just snag heaven. Spot right there. That doesn't look bad either, but look at this turtle in the walkway, in the driveway. Look at the size of this turtle. Hey, buddy. Tim, welcome in. Trying to beat a skunk here. I was waiting for him to take my spot. What do you say? He pulls in right next to me, takes my spot. No, I don't have worms today. It's so dry here. I'll have worms tomorrow. I'll buy stinking worms for tomorrow. I didn't think I'd be in this predicament. Let's take a quick look, see if it's even fishable. See, up here, Mike, there's so many people that fish here. It's just like, it's insane. It's really insane how many people fish here. Oh, this doesn't look great at all. Yeah, that's no good unless we can get up above these jams. Look at all the trash. It's just constant trash. That's no good. Let's go down to the next pool. I think there's another pool off. Let's look on the other side. The whole river kind of comes this way. it's any type of depth, it might not be bad, but I don't think there's going to be enough depth. No, there ain't nothing. It's so shallow. Yeah, I mean, with the economy the way it is, these people are eating everything here. That's part of the problem. 15 minutes outside of one of the major cities, in the middle of a recession. Let's keep moving. I mean, look how shallow the canal is. It's like 2 feet deep. Let's go down to the next pull off. See what it looks like. I'm gonna leave you guys in the chest mount. It's literally like 30 seconds. Skip that one, because we just walked to that one. This one? Maybe not that one. Oh boy. Running out of options real quick. Let's pull over here. See, this is usually my member only live. Me walking around like an idiot trying to find a place to fish. Kind of looks deeper right here. Ooh, that food smells good. Is there a bank down there? All poison ivy. Beautiful. Lovely. Well, guys, I think I'm going to call it. I don't want to waste your time. Mike's probably live. Somebody else is probably live. If I find anything worth fishing, I'll pop back up, but there's nothing good in the locks. It's just little fish. I don't really have anything to chase the little fish today. Kind of went all in on cats and carp, and yeah, so I don't want to kick I'm not going to kick anybody out of my live, but if somebody else is fishing live, just go check, go fish with them. Yeah, we've just fished the canal for 2.5 hours, but everybody got tired of me not catching nothing and wanted to move, so we just left the canal. Yeah, that's where I was, Nolan, right at the lock. They weren't biting today. Dang, shrimp and boudin. I might go down to the lower end of the canal. That's where back in the 90s, that's where we used to flathead fish when they first were like coming up in the river. It's so shallow right now, I can't see that spot really holding anything either. But I really don't got anything better to do than go drive around for a while. So we'll drive around and look, see what we can get into. But hey, go check out somebody else that's fishing. Yeah, let's cruise. 71 degrees, windows down. Let's cruise through the neighborhood. Good crappie at the other. Yeah, I really don't have anything for the crappie though. I'd have to pick up some bait. I was drying everything out of my bag, and I didn't bring my like ultralight stuff. I got the rod and a jig. That's it. I didn't really have anything for them. I've got, 2 carp rigs and a catfish rig, and then 1 ultralight. 63 there. Ready to pull up to that bar and have a drink, honestly. Could use a nice cold Coca-Cola. Usually I'll have the map pulled up, and when I'm driving around like this, I'll just like stare at the river on the map and try to figure out spots that might be productive. That was no good, Dwight. It was no good. Wow, they got a lot of guts putting that sign up next to that house. That guy's their son was killed in war. He's like a local hero. You got some guts to put that up right next door to him. Take the scenic route. I used to ride my bike down here all the time. Before they built the rail trail in this area, this road system was the old rail trail. I used to be on this road at like 3 a.m. on the bike, and this bar, they'd be cooking food. It would smell so stinking good. Nolan, you think you saying like on the actual canal for the crappie, or down where the trail is? I mean, where the what is it called? Trail, where they dump the kayaks into the river, the loop. Down in the river is where I see there's always a snakehead right there at that junction with that little creek. Yeah, in the canal. Yeah. That thing's probably so dry. I built the corner of my house back there. And this is great. I'll show you how we built it. I think you can see it right here. See that driveway? Big old stone driveway and that little outbuilding. I built those back in the 90s. Little job I had at the time. Guy's trucking it. Old dude's trucking it on that bike, man. I wish I had my little jig box with me. I'm dying that I don't have it. I would have brought it. It just slipped my mind. I was so sure it was going to be cats and carp. Never even dawned on me that we'd be in this predicament. There's Officer Gill, retired police officer. Used to race bikes with him back in the day. All right, I don't even know what I'm doing, but hey, Chip, you picked a heck of a day to come in. Getting skunked, man. Spot stunk, moved. That spot was even worse, moved. And now I'm at a spot. We don't even got nothing we can throw here. But I'm probably going to go all the way down to the river, Nolan. I don't have... Unless I find something on the ground I can use on that jig. I've got nothing I can throw on there. It's so dry, there's no worms anywhere. kind of bad. Mike, why don't you go live? Go catch some fish. I'm not even going to carry the net. This is an exploration mission at this point. Watch, I'll go catch a muskie. When my foot gets better, this is the area I plan to ride down to on the bike. It's around with the ultralight. See if there's any water in it, Nolan. Yeah, we usually fish like right down in here and catch a ton of sunfish. I never caught a lot of crappie, but I didn't really target them either. Like under that tree. Little bass. Sunfish. Did you ever microfish this creek over here, Nolan? I did some microfishing, but I caught, I didn't catch anything rare, but there was a different type of minnow in there that I couldn't, I didn't know what it was just looking at it. Heck, it might be dry now. We were fishing in the winter, so it was dang near impossible to get them to bite. I did catch a couple days. I'm not getting down there today with my ankle. But. Let me get over to this side, look a little bit, and then I'll see if anyone's got some wisdom. Otherwise, I'm going to go down that trail and get to the river, cast out some stinky cut fish, and see if we catch anything on it. Oh, there was a nice fish jumped right there. Yeah, go down that creek, Mission, and you're better at me with the micros. I'd love to see what you pull out of there. Yeah, we don't have time, Steve. I'll definitely hit that another day. Yeah, I'm a trophy husband. I got to get the kids off the bus soon. But this is where we used to slay the flatties back in the 90s, man, before they paved the trail. We used to come down here, and where the ranger station or whatever that station was, we used to fish at the end of that with the yacht boys back in the day. We'd go down there, we'd have like 14 guys on the bank. We'd had the whole construction crew. We'd just like hang out, fish all night. It used to be so deep down there. There'll be a gravel bar down here where the guy's got his, you know, he usually stashes his rod holders down here. That used to be super deep. It was shallow last time. That was before this drought. I can't wait to see how shallow it is. I'm a slow learner, Steve. A slow learner. If I want to go right or left, I forget. Probably one. There go left. I think right takes me down to the kayak launch. Super shallow up there. It's like always a party going on up there anyway. People always hanging out, carrying on. I did catch a couple channels up there though. Last spring, I guess it was. Yeah, no, when you come to fish that little creek, like right up towards the canal, there's a couple deep bends where it's like, it's a high ridge there. And that one cut bank, there's a good deep pool in there. And that holds, there was a lot of fish in there. And these little guys were like down, well, that's winter, so who knows. They were down deep in the pool. But these little guys that I hadn't seen before were up like right in the run, like a trout would be when they're feeding. It wasn't in the deep water like you'd expect in winter. So that kind of had me intrigued. Probably just a creek chub or something, I don't know. They weren't dace, and I didn't think they were chubs, so. They looked too small for shiners. I didn't see any big one. They were all tiny. You need your size 28 hook on them. At least this trail smooth, feels good on my ankle. Soft. Oh gosh, it's gonna be so shallow. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to go at 113. I would pull up there and fish at the boat launch, which I've never had luck at. It's the only spot I really know. I'd have to go and spend a day exploring there. This is where I saw the snakehead. I've seen flatties. They come up and just lay in here. There's a heron, that's a good sign. So, are you kidding me? Somebody took the rod holders. Last time I fished here was with Kevin in middle of January. One of those dumb fishing tournaments where we were spending like 12-hour days out here just trying to catch a single fish, because that's all we needed to win that tournament at the time. It was just like one fish. Fun, fun, fun. Get you guys in a tripod. Why does this spot make me think of river rat? I just feel like I'm in a river rat video right now. Devin, new spot. Devin loves new spots. New spot, Devin, here we go. You've never seen this spot. For good reason, but that's a different story. He's drunk. There we go. Lordy Lord. What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? Trying to catch a fish I can't even eat out here. Could be watching Stuart tie flies right now. We're fishing. Okay. Hey, Weldon K, what's going on? Oh Lord, you guys crack me up. Glacier thinks this is one of those books where you read and you choose the outcome. Throw chum, throw chum. Put the hot dog on, put the hot dog on. Think I'm gonna throw chum out there just because you say throw chum out there? Huh? Huh? All right, a couple. Oh, bologna sandwich. Very nice. Okay. Well, let me throw the carp rig out first because that one's ready to go. I got to put a new, how soft is this crap? Yeah, this rod will be gonski. Fish hits that. It's all right. If we're going to chum, might as well have a hook in it, so let's do that. Believe me, if we catch a fish today, I'm going to be more shocked than anybody. Be the most surprised person in here. I've lost all faith. I'm not going to lie. We're 3 hours in. We're on our 18th choice of the day. It's all over but the crying. Never known when to quit though. Even my rod holders are going to suck today. Put it over here. Put it over here. At this point, I don't care if I lose my rod. Timu. Timu. Yeah, he does. River rat catches some big fish. I better put the rod holder in. That don't look right. Oh. The heck is that over there? That was a big fish. Just jumped all the way across behind that tree. It's nice to spot a fish. All right, I'm gonna tie on another hook on my catfish rig and we'll get that out there. Yeah, tomorrow I feel like I can fish kind of like what Mike's probably thinking. Tomorrow down into the city itself, the river goes from like, 4 or 5 feet down to like 12 feet. And there you can throw like a smaller hook and a worm and catch, good Lord, just about anything. Not so right here. Pay attention. I count all my fingers, make sure I make enough loops. I'll get you adjusted. At least it ain't my crotch. this time. Don't really have much room here. We're right up on the bank, but I'll get a better view. I just want to get the baits in the water, or we ain't catching nothing. That sit out there, I don't know. Try to move this so you're not staring at a crotch. Give me a second. Get another fish head on here. Tell you, this fish stinks. This fish stinks bad. No, doesn't look like it's moving too much. I think 2 ounces will keep it out there. Okay, we're fishing, I guess. Let's put bells on so we can pretend like we're gonna catch something maybe. Appreciate 52 thumbs up. Thank you guys. Might be drifting the white rods, moving a little bit. Probably gonna snag, because like I said, so many people fish here. It's just the whole river's got like 100-pound line thrown in these spots. Any spot that's cleared is pretty much guaranteed that completely littered. Well, I just gave away my spot. Everyone knows where I am now. Dead fish. I've had that fish. I've got cut bait. That's never been an issue. I've got plenty of cut bait. We caught 50 perch a couple of days ago. Skunk water. Smells like skunk water out here. Yeah, she's slipping 2 ounces. That's all right. We'll let it slip. If it doesn't get snagged, we'll throw 3 or 4 on it and cast it back out. I'm surprised it's moving enough for it to slip. Get that out of here, Rod. I'm just setting up tomorrow's show. I do my best work after skunk, so. I may have looked past today a bit. I didn't mean to, but I think I looked past today. Not having the ultralight gear in there. I could have set up in one of those spillways and caught tons of little fish, but kind of in catfish, carp, and muskie mode, because I know this is the time of year to get them, so. I don't think it's a bad thing to let that thing slow drift down either, bouncing around the rocks. Yeah, mascaro banjos. Same grass that we were catching up there. What a mess. Another salad for you, Rod. Crap show out here. I'm going to keep it out of the current and cast it right where I saw a big flathead last time I was hanging out down here. Let me look. Maybe there's a fish in here. Nope. Can't find him. I'm sure he's in here somewhere. He's not going to be very big, but I know there's a fish in here. Come on out. Heck. This doesn't even feel like plant life. I've got like an inch of rain all summer. I'm going to have all this stuff's moving around. gonna be the rest of the live, me just sitting here picking grass off of this. The heck? It's like dubbing material. Good Lord. It's the steward's fault. Not sure how I'm gonna blame him, but it's definitely his fault. Oh my God. How did I get knotted up? I went from having weeds on to getting knotted up. This is the live that'll go viral. Now it's going to go out like this. We got time to cut and re-rig. It'll work. Or it won't. Be hard to notice the difference. Let's put this one right at the mouth going out that creek. I'm going to put the carp one. There's a couple sticks and, down tree. I'll put the carp set up there. Can't wait to see how much crap's on this one. I hope it's not. I hope it's not like this tomorrow in Philly. Lose my mind down there. All right. I'm good, Mike. I'm full of confidence. Oh, Lord. The time can't go fast enough. I'm done. I'm cooked. Uncle, uncle, uncle. I can't take it. Oh, yeah. I thought I'd skunk for an early Christmas present or a birthday present for Stu. You can tell it's a grass hit because it just steadily comes on. And it just slowly takes it down. And then it starts heading down river. That's when you have a good clump. I've never fished for grass carp, but I think these are grass carp that Mike's talking about. I think these are grass carp. They don't fight much, but they sure are heavy. Go Happy Gilmore on the rod. Like Doug from Deepak. I watch some of his videos when he loses his cool all the time. It's pretty funny though. He'll go out trout fishing and I swear he's close to taking the pole and snapping it over his knees almost 80% of the day. Hey GP, welcome in, buddy. I got as much chance of catching a gold bar out of here than a fish right now. Can't believe the amount of like seaweed and grass and junk that's floating around in here. It's disgusting. It's a duck. Don't get excited. That splash was a duck, not a fish. Goldfish. The lines are in the water. That's step one to fishing. I've been fooled before where I thought we weren't going to catch anything. But first a couple spots I had high hopes for and I didn't catch nothing. So maybe the spot I don't think is going to do anything will be the spots that perform. What's that Seinfeld quote? If every action you have is wrong, the opposite of that reaction has to be right. That's going to be my approach to the rest of today. Yeah, I'm going to work on catching a lot of bait tonight, all different sizes. I want a good, huge mix of bait for tomorrow. I have minnows, creek chubs, sunfish, lots of cut fish, cut baits, chicken liver, chicken heart. Worms, night crawlers, wigglers. We're going to see what we can catch. We're going to be down there all day, so I'm going to mix it up and try to see what we can get out of the river. I have a lot more confidence down there than I do up in this end. especially during the day. Every negative action has an equal or positive reaction. I think that's Einstein. Mine was Seinfeld. That was George Costanza. That's who had it. Or I think it was, maybe it was Jerry that was having a talk with him at the coffee shop. Because, you know, how Costanza's like the loser in life. He's always like, everything goes wrong. So all of a sudden he starts doing the opposite. And it starts working out for him. He meets the pretty lady at the coffee shop. So he tells him that he's 40, balding, and lives in the basement of his parents' house. And she's all of a sudden like intrigued, and they start dating. Is that Newton's third law? It's been a long time since I studied that stuff. You could tell me whatever you... Oh, 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 oh! Heck was that? That was... That was a... It was something. Probably a beaver, my luck. That was a big hit. That's the first bell I heard all stinking day. I'll let it go like 5 minutes, and then we'll pull that and recast. Yeah, I'm in a foot of water there, but there's all trees there. I figured something's laying in those trees for sure. Something could have just swam into it too. Throw more chum. That chum's already down at the ocean. It's not chum, it's bread. It's breadcrumbs. I'm not catching halibut out here. That was the pack bait. Dang. That had to have been a bump. He hit it so hard, if that was on the hook, he would have been hooked up. Or it was a catfish that put the whole pack bait in its mouth, minus the hook. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it in, throw another load out there. Grass carp bit it. They're aggressive. This grass is aggressive out here. The grass took it down pretty hard. I know it wasn't a fish because fish don't bite my hook, especially today. Okay. Just about out of bait, but I think that's all right. We're just about out of time anyway. Throw that one in right back in the same hole. Better put that one in the rod holder. pretty aggressive. That was a pretty aggressive hit. Nothing. Nothing. Just had a big hit, but nothing. Nice, Dave. Well, you're going to have to find somebody else who can catch fish to watch. A horrible day. Tomorrow's going to be good, though. Not on Thursday. Yeah, we won't be skunking Thursday. No, the skunk. The skunk's here. Dang, just my luck, man. When it's going this way, that's the way it goes. You get a hard hit like that, no fish. You only hit. It doesn't hook up. I still need to find a net man for tomorrow. Make sure you put them on one long stringer, Travis, and then go on all the social apps and stand up with like your trout necklace. You remember the one video I did the thumbnail for, and I was standing outside, and I had the stringer filled with my fish and Kevin's fish, and I was wearing it like a necklace, the fish hanging down my shirt. I had so many issues from that picture. I had so much hate mail. I was like, dude, they were already, you know, not living. I think I scared that fish away. Hey, bass fishing. Living the dream, man. Living the dream. If I was any happier, I'd be in the nut house. All right, Mike, good luck, bro. Good luck. I know I set a high precedent for today, so try to beat what I've done out here today. I set the bar pretty tall, but we'll see if you can beat me. I couldn't even catch a worm today. I caught one worm. That's it. I couldn't even find worms. Let's see what that thing was out there. I'm not convinced that was a carp. The way it hit it, I kind of feel like it wasn't a carp, so I'm going to throw the cut bait in the same hole. That's right where I saw the snake head that time. To me, it felt like something bumped it looked like something bumped it versus hit it. But I could be wrong. Probably am. Yeah, I'm on my, I'm ready for tomorrow, man. I'm going to tear it up. Yeah, I'm feeling good about tomorrow. That is like the spot we're going tomorrow is pretty much like my number one spot I'll do a live in. Put it that way. My true number one spot, you'll see next Wednesday, but you won't know where I'm at. You'll just see rods and water. But I feel like I could skunk anywhere right now with my luck. So I'm still worried about tomorrow. That's why I'm taking so much bait. I'm just going to be over the top, making sure I've got all the baits and keep it simple, making sure all the rigs are on right and knots are good. Equipment's good, drags are set. Forget about today. All right, Skeeter, I'll see you at some point tonight. Might not be able to chat a lot because I'll be out catching some bait if I can. The way today's going. I got the minnow trap in, so I should have some in my creek. And then I'll go out with the ultralight. Nephew will be in school. Nephew will be in school. Got nobody to net the fish. I'm going to be hanging off the 5-foot wall by myself. I still don't know how I'm going to do that, but figure it out. Send it out. Forget about this rig. That rig ain't coming back. See you later. Plenty of slack. I appreciate y'all keeping me company. We only got a couple minutes here, 7 minutes or so. Do the 4 hours. Never know. Be fun to catch something epic here after all the complaining, whining. It can happen at any moment. That's how fishing goes. Wish we'd get the rain. We could use a lot more rain here. There's fish jumping on the other side of the river. There's no way to get over to there, though. I know who owns that property, but they ain't going to let anyone on there. Have to boat down there. I ain't seen nothing special, just carp jumping. Yeah, you better Chill out, Dave. Take it easy, bro. You're worse than me with that stuff. You can't stop. I'm the same way. But I think you're worse than me. So I try to do something, because I know I ain't going to stop. So I try to do something that's like not physically demanding, you know, because I know I ain't going to sit there. I sit around, I just come up with worse and worse ideas. Next thing I know, I'm outside building a 2-story chicken coop with a broken neck. Jeez, man. This is, I'm in the channel, I guess. That's all the grass again. Yeah. This could be my PB rod. Could be my PB. Looks like I got the whole platoon of them this time. What do you think? Think that's my PB? Or, I think the one I caught earlier was bigger. Big one. Hold on, let me see if there's a fish in here. Good. So not only did I not catch anything today, I've destroyed my rig. Maybe I'll just throw all my equipment in the trash tonight, go to Walmart and buy some new $25 rigs. Actually, I'm going to have, I got a re-spool Vulcanator tonight. I'm going to put the new 50 pound line on that one. Take that out for the big cat, for the flatties with the live bait. And then I'll be throwing cut bait on the smaller setups. I'll probably have 6 rods with me, maybe 7. I want a bait rod out there. There you go. Free donation for doing absolutely nothing. Still beats the office job, though, I'll tell you that much. Oh, Lord. Pack all this junk up. And I'll bring that rod in last. Dang right, bass fishing. Dang right. Ooh. That might have been some of those grass fish in close. They're out deep, but sometimes there's grass fish coming towards the bank a little bit too. I'm sure it doesn't have fins, whatever it is. Beaver, muskrat, scuba diver, anything but a fish. No way I'm landing a fish today. In fact, I'm going to do a community post tonight with the bait I catch, because I'm going to be so excited if I can even catch bait. Probably end up dropping $50 at the bait shop tonight. All right, y'all. Appreciate it. I'm going to get up out of here. Appreciate everybody coming in, dealing with me. Still have fun. I carry on, act like I'm like miserable, but I'm not. I put a little bit of pressure on to catch fish for you guys. But Doesn't bother me any. I am confident in my abilities. I was not on my A game. Having the ultralight would have changed up things. I could have really targeted the smallies and stuff like that. But it is what it is. It is what it is. That canal was not producing at all for whatever reason today. And I was really, had all my eggs in that basket, and that's where I screwed up. And then the river was so messed up with grass, just couldn't catch anything there either. So that's 2 excuses. I think that's pretty good excuses. But tomorrow, seriously, 5 a.m. Eastern, gonna be down. I could be a little bit late. I don't know how the I'm gonna leave my house at 3 a.m. So I think I should be able to get there and set up by 5 a.m. Not sure. But that's a big trip. It's a big haul, a lot of time and effort. And I'm going to put the money into getting all the right bait. I'll be ready to go tomorrow, and hopefully we'll have some awesome fish to show for it. But check it out. It won't be a dud like today. Stay golden. All right, GP. Thanks, buddy. Hey, I appreciate that bass fishing. Real fishing can lead a horse to water but can't make it drink. I think the horse is dead, but we'll get a new horse for tomorrow. All right, guys, peace out. Stewie's probably live, so if you want to go over and say hi to Stuart, he's probably tying me up another 5,000 flies. But go say hi to him. He does a lot of work on our channel, so show him some appreciation. Dave, have a good day, buddy. Say hi to Gregory and Naomi and the fam. You guys are awesome. Catch y'all later. And you too, Glacier. See you, Devin. Peace out.